Oh, sorry. I've left you in the void. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, good morning, wherever, whoever, etc, etc. So internet update. My internet still hasn't been fixed. I'm currently using my hotspot. I don't know if my hotspot will hold out. Here's hoping. Because yesterday my hotspot just was not working. It seems to be working today. So I hope it can last for as long as I can work today, which is I will be working for as long as I can. Well, I've been told maybe it'll get fixed by the 17th. I'm not holding out hope for that at all, but we'll see what happens. I've been without internet for about a week and a half now. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. But good news is I managed to... Why am I so small? Hang on. Let me oh, sorry, I'm in my comfy clothes. Good news is I managed to video record yesterday. They stopped construction work early last night, and by early I mean at like 2:30 a.m. and I saw that and I rushed to record, and I think I got it all done. So now all that's left is editing. So long as I get my internet back, I'm set, and hopefully I will get my internet back soon, and then everything can be normal again. So yeah, I was very busy last night, rushing to record and get ready, and then also editing as much as I could yesterday too. So let's get into it. I'm going to put on music, and you can either work with me or sit with me. We can discuss and talk about whatever, and yeah, hopefully my stream doesn't go out while I work. So can't focus because of him. Good. He's the eye candy through my streams. Okay. Oh my god. What was that? What the hell? Alright, back to it. My computer decided to install Spotify. I have Spotify installed, by the way. Don't know what that was about. That's awesome. Alright. Turn that down a little bit. Right. To work I go. I'm super behind the theory that Shamrock and Gunko are half-blooded. I honestly don't think Gunko's a celestial dragon at all, because they don't have Saint in the title. Gunko didn't have Saint, did she? She didn't. The Saint title is really important from what I can tell. If they don't have the Saint in the title, they're probably not full-blooded celestial dragons or even celestial dragons at all. I don't know what other people are basing the theory off, but I'm basing it off the fact that Gunko and Shamrock do not have Saint in their title. Every single celestial dragon we've met has Saint in their title, all of them, except for Shamrock and Gunko. So it's a bit sus. It's a bit sus. Sorry, tell me if the music is too quiet. How's that?
Howdy do, boys!
Wow, you get to meet the author of Which Had to Tell You. I'm jealous, I'm jealous. I don't know what I'd say to her. Just that she's awesome. Maybe I should make a video on, I nearly said Whole Cake Island, on Witch Hat Atelier one day, just to make more people read it. Nah. I don't take Gunko being a revolutionary or an ex-revolutionary as anything because of the goggles, because clothing doesn't mean much in my opinion regarding where people can be from, because how many pirates have like, or how many people have shit, what are they called? The cloth around their waist, you know what I mean? Look at how Mihawk's dressed. I personally wouldn't use clothing as any indication. Also, all the revolutionaries do not have goggles. Iva doesn't have them. Kuma never had them. Dragon doesn't have them. It's only Sabo and Koala. And, sorry, it's only the second ranking, Sabo, Koala, and the group within them. But I wouldn't take having goggles as anything. Look, I think there's going to be problems with some people seeing Nika as a destroyer. I do. And I talked about this in one of my reviews and a lot of people were taking it the wrong way. Because I was basically saying I'm worried about this destruction label that Nika has and how that's going to affect Luffy. And so many people are commenting, no, destruction good. And I was trying to specify, we know destruction good. We know that. The people in One Piece world do not know that. They don't know that destruction can mean good. We know, because we've seen what this can mean. One Piece's world doesn't know that. So it's like, I know that Nika being a god of destruction can be a good thing. But in regards to who Luffy talks to, interacts with, the societies that he is in, they're going to see that as a negative, and that's going to negatively impact and affect how Luffy's viewed in the world of One Piece. If his Nika idea and connection gets out. Yeah, Luffy's got the prophecy that he will destroy Fishman Island. We know it's a good thing. The world of One Piece does not. 22. Construction has not stopped. It has just paused for a few hours, but has not stopped. No, that prophecy is definitely meant for Fishman Island. 100% it's meant for Fishman Island. Because Fishman Island has to be destroyed for the fishmen to live on the surface. I saw that, Mondeko. I gotta wonder how good it's gonna look. Oh guys, hang on. Check this out. Oh, sorry. I woke you up. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. There you go. She tired. I woke her up. Oh, that was mean of me, wasn't it, Bobbing? Oh, whoopsie. Got my hair stuck in my necklace. Thank you, Kiyotsuki. You haven't caught my stream lately because I haven't been able to stream lately! Oh, bobbing. Bobbing your butt. Oh, I think Loki's gonna lash out until they fully release him. Loki hasn't actually properly been released yet. He's saying, oh, you think this chain can restrict me? I think he is lying about that. I'm pretty sure it can, and that's why he's trying to get out of it. If anything, I think Luffy's gonna go, what the fuck? Like, I can't tell if Luffy's gonna take a swing at Loki or not. He already took a swing at Loki when Loki said bad things about Shanks. But at this point, I wonder what Luffy is going to do. If anything, I'm feeling Luffy wanting to understand Loki better, but that's kind of just my personal bias. But he very well could do that by taking a swing at Loki. Well, thank you for the sub. I want him to show his eyes because I want him to be crying. But I bet he has beautiful eyes. But remember my rule? If you have a mask on when you're introduced, keep the mask on. You look hotter that way. The only exception to this rule is King. He is the only exception I've ever seen to that rule. But for Loki, I wouldn't mind if he keeps his bandages on, honestly. Also, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, Bobbing, you're a bit too close. You're a bit too close to my keyboard, I'm sorry. Make me nervous. The reason I can't see Zoro lashing out at Luffy first is because Luffy is the person Zoro has to hold up. Do you know what I mean? I've talked about this before. Narratively, Sanji and Zoro are each other's equals. You know what I mean? Actually, I'm now wanting Zoro to have his breakdown around Usopp, because Usopp would be the one to help him the most. It's just the thing with Luffy and Zoro is, yes, they're buddies, they're besties. I totally understand and see that. That's the point of them. But I feel Zoro cannot completely break down in front of Luffy as he is because he thinks he can't. Do you know what I mean? But if it was someone like Usopp or someone like Sanji, that would be easier for him. Especially when he's asked for Sanji's help before, back in Long Ring Long Land. I think Luffy is a second step. I think it would be a lot for him to break in front of Luffy, especially when an egghead Sanji said to Zoro, he didn't say it to Zoro, but he said if Zoro doesn't, you know, he's a liability, and that really affected Zoro. So I just think in front of someone like Sanji, in front of someone like Usopp, that would make the most sense for him to break down in front of, because those two would understand the most, right? They would understand the most. In my opinion, they would understand more than Luffy would. That's why Sanji was on Usopp's side in Water 7, because he understood Usopp. Look, it's difficult with Luffy because we also have to remember in Wano who was the one that was supporting Zoro when he got knocked down from the roof. That was Sanji. Sanji was the one carrying him around, trying to help him, because Zoro can put his life into Sanji's hands. It's the opposite for Luffy. He's the one trying to push Luffy to be the best, while Sanji's trying to push Zoro to be the best. It's like a circle. I just don't think Luffy is the right person for him to have that breakdown in front of, because Sanji, and to an extent Usopp, are the people that he's had the most vulnerability with. Think about Thriller Bark, and think about who was there for him in Thriller Bark. That was Sanji. Think about who was there and remembers that, right? Who was in that moment. That was Sanji, who's not telling Luffy what happened. It's Sanji. I just think Sanji is the person that makes the most sense for him to have vulnerabilities around. Especially when Sanji said to Zoro, I need you to kill me in Wano. In my opinion, Sanji and Zoro are the two that have the most ability to share vulnerabilities with each other, because it's happened time and time and time again. Even in Long Ring Longland is when it's happened, right? And even in Water 7, when Zoro said to Sanji, get off the train, there are dangerous people there, Sanji went, oh, are you worried about me? It feels those two are the two that have the most ability to share these vulnerabilities with each other, especially since Sanji has had that breakdown in Whole Cake Island and has now been more mentally, not more mentally stable, but he's had more of a moment, do you know what I mean? For Sanji, that was about love, and that was about accepting himself and not having to be the sacrificial lamb, which is why Luffy needed to be there for that. But for Zoro, it's about his strength, right? And Sanji understands that more than anything, and so does Usopp. So I think Sanji and Usopp are the two that could help Zoro the most. I think Luffy's a second step, but I think Sanji and Usopp are the two that really need to help Zoro through whatever's going on right now. It just makes the most sense to me, especially when so many vulnerable moments that Zoro has had have been with Sanji. It just makes the most sense. But we'll see. Oh, bye Wrath, hi Wrath, and bye Wrath. In Punk Hazard, he said to Luffy, you have to shape up, because we're on the new world now. And that wasn't Zoro yelling at Luffy, that was Zoro beating himself up, thinking he wasn't strong enough. And who else was there to realize that? It wasn't just Luffy, it was Sanji. Sanji and Luffy were the only two that realized what Zoro was doing. Sanji was the one to say, wow, he's so hard on himself. And that just proves my point. Sanji understands Zoro, like he really does. And I just think if he's going to break down in front of anyone, and if anyone's going to understand him, it'll be Sanji more than Luffy. I just think that, because when it comes to serving the captain, having to uphold the captain, Sanji's going to understand that more than Luffy is, isn't he? Right? Sanji's going to be the person that understands the pressure of being a support and a pillar of the captain more than Luffy will understand that, won't he? I just think in regards to Zoro having this I'm not strong enough thing, Sanji and to an extension Usopp are the ones that will understand that the most. Yeah, and Usopp was there to say chill, oh my god. But it depends who notices that Zoro's acting off first. Because Luffy hasn't really noticed that Zoro's acting off. He's just saying, oh wow, you're being really stubborn. Oh wow, you're sounding like an asshole. But we'll see, we'll see. Luffy'd be the first one he lashes out at. I don't know, we'll see. Personally, I still think that's an Usopp or Sanji thing. Look, Sanji is now back in the mix, is the thing. And that's surely going to be for a reason. When I saw that Oda has brought Sanji into the Loki situation, surely that is going to lead to something. Why the fuck would Sanji be there otherwise, you know? Like, I just have a sneaking suspicion that something's going to happen and Sanji's going to go, whoa, what is going on? Otherwise, why would he be thrown into the mix? Hello. But also, the reason I don't think Luffy will be the person he lashes out at first is because, again, Luffy is the captain. Zoro has that support for the captain. Around people like Usopp and Sanji, he can waver a bit more, can't he? If he's gonna lash out at anyone, it's gonna be someone where he can be a bit more... make a bit more mistakes, I suppose, especially to the person that said he's a liability. I feel like if he's gonna lash out at anyone, he's gonna lash out at the person that said in the previous arc, what's he doing? He's a liability. I would, you know what I mean? I'd be very tense around Sanji right now if I was Zoro, especially after hearing that. Sanji didn't even say that directly to Zoro, but he heard it. It would certainly make me lash out. Blueberry hates when I stream. But we'll find out. Oh, no, that's bullshit. Dude, no one fucking agrees with that. No one agrees with that. But I will state for the record that it was not just Oda, which is, I know it's bad, but absolutely no one in the industry said anything against that author. And I remember looking at that to check, and I'm not saying this is a good thing. It's a horrible fucking... We've talked about this before. It's a bad thing. It's a horrible thing. But I honestly think it's just because of very toxic work environments that I'm not saying Oda should do it. Let me finish. I'm saying that I think it's very toxic work environments within the culture. Because it's just... because that man has been the boss of so many people. I just think it's a very horrible industry problem. And again, I'm not saying it's an excuse. It's not an excuse. I'm saying that I think it's just bad all around. And in saying that, actually, there was a rumor... Hang on, I gotta turn this music down. It's too loud for me. There was a rumor that Oda helped with his jail fees. That's not true. I looked that up and I asked Foily, can you look this up for me? Because I've heard this before, but I can't see anything about it. It's not true. It's total speculation. I have no idea where that rumor came from. So I don't know who's saying that, and I don't know why they're saying that, but if you hear anyone saying that, it's untrue. I really don't know who started that rumor or why that rumor was started. But I will say that ever since that happened, no one has said anything about that man since, which is a good thing that no one has ever mentioned him since. But it's a horrible thing that no one can speak out against it. Horrible thing that no one can speak out against it or has spoken out against it. They should speak out against it, but absolutely no one has. And it's like, this has to be just a horrible, horrible industry problem. You know what I mean? But it's just awful. No, I absolutely cannot stand it. But yeah, there's a lot of speculation that's come about because of it. Very bad speculation. Nothing that is being confirmed. Yeah, Oda used to work with him when he was very young, which is why I'm saying I think it's an awful industry problem. And I think it's just something that is just bad. It's terrible. Once again, I'm not defending the fucking guy. I would never defend anyone over doing that. Oda, I mean, I'm not defending him for not saying anything, but I am saying that it just, when you look at everything and look at all the other authors around the time, no one said anything, and it's like, oh my god, this is a horrible, horrible industry or a horrible working environment, I think. Yeah. I mean, it feels similar to how Hollywood works, in my opinion. Absolutely no one speaks up for anyone in Hollywood if someone is a monster in fear of losing their job or losing their position, and it's just fucking awful. It's just really awful. I think it's just an incredibly, incredibly toxic environment. Look, I'll never... Right, it's career over doing the right thing, which is terrible, and I don't like it. But I will say I'm glad that no one has ever brought him up since then. Fucking no one has ever talked about him since then. Thank fucking God. So I feel there's got to be an idea of, wow, what a monster, you know what I mean? But it's just sad that no one said anything against it. Because I really wish they would. Especially Oda, but what are you supposed to do? Mm-hmm. But yeah, the rumor was really bad because I remember hearing that he helped with his jail fees, and I was like, where, what? And the fact that I looked far and wide, and I even asked Foily to search on Japanese Twitter, and there's fucking nothing about it, and it's like, where has this come from? Why did someone make that up? It's an absolutely bizarre thing to say. Because I was thinking, this man isn't like this monster. He's rich. Why the fuck would anyone have to help him with his stupid fees? Which you should be locked away for life for, by the way. Look, I'm angry that Oda didn't say anything against it either. But if you haven't noticed, he doesn't really say anything against anyone ever. Like, ever. He's never done that in his career. And again, I think it's just an industry thing. Which is why I'm angry about it, but I'm also thinking, and again, fuck, it's bad, but I'm also thinking, thank God no one said anything about that man ever again. Like, it's been totally radio silent otherwise. Like, at least it's not, I stand with him, you know what I mean? Like, can you fucking imagine that? It's, how do I say this? It's bad, and I don't like it. It's bad, and I fucking hate it, and I don't like that no one has said anything about it or against it. But also, no one's supported him since. And again, the bar's so fucking low. But yeah, no, the man's a monster. An absolute monster. And it soured me from ever wanting to read his work, that's for sure. But I do wish more authors had spines to say something against the guy. Sorry, Bobby wants to leave. It's just incredibly toxic work environments, incredibly so. Like if someone is above you, you're like not allowed to say anything ill about them. It's really bad. The author of Berserk said something against him, did he? Fly high, by the way. That would be very cool if he did. Anyway, incredibly heavy topic, by the way. Personally, please keep those out of the chat, especially now that I'm streaming again. But no, I hate it. I don't like it. It disgusts me, obviously. That's something I will never, ever, ever be like, oh, well, we can forgive him. Oda, I mean, no. Fuck that. I don't think the author of Berserk said anything. I'm trying to find if he did, and I can't. Yeah, I think you might have made that up. If you can find a source, I would absolutely believe it, but I just don't think anyone did. But again, that's just a showing of how absolutely toxic the industry is. Again, it's like Hollywood. Hollywood's in the same boat. Any huge industry like that is in the same boat. No, I don't think Oda's ever bringing Uta into the story. I think he likes her. I don't think he's bringing her into the story. Why are you apologizing? I was gonna say, it's not your fault. So long as we all know that man's a monster and no one fucking agrees with him, and who gives a shit? No, Uta died. She 100% died. She was in a coffin and everything. No, I don't think he's ever bringing Uta into the story. I just think he likes her, but I don't think he's bringing her in. Danny, I'm hotspotting. Why did Smoke wear a gas mask in the first place? He's like smoke. Is smoke gas? By the way? Yes? No. If smoke's not gas, what is it? Is smoke gas? Smoke is a suspension of airborne particulates and gases emitted when a material undergoes combustion. Smoke is a visible collection of a variety of solid, liquid, and gas particles left unburned. It is possible for smoke to contain a large number of different chemicals and fumes, although visible smoke is mostly carbon or soot. So smoke is a mixture of gas. Smoke is like its own special thing. Oh my goodness. Wow. Well that proves, hang on, so then why does Smoker need to wear a gas mask when he can just turn himself into smoke? Doesn't make sense to me. Aesthetic, it's true. Social distancing.
Ahmed Mohsin.
You're a Mel, Holy Spirit here. I gotta say, I'm with my man God here. Pun Pun so fucking good. The last panel, man, the guy that wrote the Bible couldn't have done it better. Damn. If the Holy Spirit's saying it, it must be true. Thank you for the donation. Not to be selfish, I'm happy there's no chapter this week because I can focus on editing this and because my internet's still not working. Sarah, me, Brittany, and Aaron have joked because we cooled up. We didn't just cool our internet provider up, we cooled up like... So in Australia we have something called NBN. I don't know, actually, do you guys have NBN? Anyways, we have something called NBN, and that is what provides for everything, right? So internet providers go to NBN to then filter out internet wherever providers go. So we didn't just cool our internet provider, we also called the NBN service themselves, and we asked what the hell was going on. We still didn't get an answer. They're just saying, oh yeah, it's down, it might be back on the 17th. And we're asking, okay, but what happened? We just want to know what happened. They're not telling us. For some reason, they're really keeping it under wraps. So we're thinking either someone died from cable mismanagement and electricity, or someone wanked in the NBN box. What else could it possibly be? It's either someone died or someone wanked in the NBN box. It has to be one of the two, otherwise why would they not tell us? You know? It's gotta be something lawsuit worthy. Something confidential. Why can't it be both? Wanked in the NBN box and died. Okay, Sarah, but don't touch the NBN box.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Jesus of Nazareth. Yo, Mel, Jesus here. Just wanted to say, literally died for you to read it. That was the only reason. Also, we're gonna allow one medium-sized sin from you if you read it, and we still give you a place in heaven. That's so nice, Jesus, but you did come back to life, to be fair. You did come back to life. How about this? On the second coming, I will read Pun Pun. I'll promise you that. Yeah, Jesus, what do you think of One Piece? If my internet actually does come back in 3 days, maybe it's time to start believing. I like that I know Sarah's here because she doesn't have work today. Hi, hi.
Ahmed Mohsin.
It's very good. Oda already has an honor room in heaven. Are you sure that man's going to heaven? You better not. Oh, stop. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta delete that. I'm sorry. I gotta remove that. Please don't joke about that, but thank you. Thank you anyways for the donation. But yeah, there are some things we don't joke about, please. You think I least expect Sanji to die? I most expect Sanji to die. When people ask me which Straw Hat do I think could die, I've already said, like, Sanji. Sanji to me has so many death flags. I've always said Sanji. No, I know it would probably not happen. Like, I don't think Oda's gonna kill another Straw Hat. But, I've never thought Sanji was least. I've always thought Sanji was most expected to die. Well, the fact that he keeps trying to kill himself is one thing by protecting people. That's kind of a whole point of his character. He's nearly died multiple times because he's decided his life isn't as valuable as others. Like, if anyone's going to die, it's Sanji from throwing himself in front of how many bullets. He's done it so many times. If you watch my Sanji video, you'd know that. Luffy's confusing. I've talked about this. I can see Luffy just going, no, I'm not gonna die. And he just won't. I can see it happening. See ya. We could... I don't think we need a flashback to the Grim Reaper. Because, I think it says enough.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Dick's so small, I piss on my balls. Gunko fearing Nika could let him materialize the mural. I don't think so. I know Nika is in the mural, but I think materializing the mural is not Nika specific. Do you know what I mean? I think that mural has been introduced and is not going to be touched upon again for years. Like, I think we've seen the mural and now we're not going to know much about the mural. The same way we were introduced to the poneglyphs in Alabasta, we knew a bit more in Skypiea, but we only really knew what they were by the time we got to Water 7. It took a few years, you know what I mean? Nika was also materialized, yeah, through one of the kids' fears. Maybe the metaphor is going to be that Luffy is already a materialized nightmare for Gunko. Thank you for the donation, by the way. Dick's so small, I piss on my balls. I love saying your name. This is Trainer's Eyes Meet, in brackets, Sailor, from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I'm glad, Thrash, this also caught your attention. It caught my attention when I first listened to this playlist, because I was like, what is this sensual music? If Garp was your grandpa, what would you say to him? I nearly said to quote Gordon Ramsay, but then I was like, I probably can't say that on stream. What if I get sniped? But please tell me, I know there are so many Gordon Ramsay quotes, but there's one that's so specific. Does anyone know what I'm getting at? Keep yourself safe. Look, I will simply never forgive Garp for how he treated Ace. I'm sorry. Anyone who thinks like Garp treated Ace well, you are so wrong. To me, he was just so... He just wasn't nice at all to that poor little boy. Making Ace believe that he really did come from a monster. He had monster's blood through his veins. It's so cruel. It's just so cruel, especially when Garp knew Roger on a somewhat personal level. I just think that's so fucked up of him. He put his own bias for the Marines over wanting this poor little boy to love himself, right? And to like and care for where he came from. He literally says, like, Yamato talks about what someone said in Odin's journal, which was Roger, and Ace said, wow, he sounds like an awesome guy. I hope I can, like, have a drink with him one day. And then Yamato's like, oh, well, he's dead. So Ace heard the way Roger was through Odin's journal, and Ace thought, wow, what a cool guy. I'd love to have a drink with him. Imagine if Garp told Ace the truth about his dad when he was a child. He wouldn't grow up fucking hating himself. I just cannot stand the way he treated Ace, and I cannot stand the way he put the Marines over loving Ace and giving Ace a chance. Like, I just hate it. It's the fact that Ace said to Garp, you know full fucking well they would have found out I was Roger's son and they wouldn't have kept me in the Marines. Ace said that. So when people use that excuse as, oh, but if you're in the Marines, no. Ace straight up tells us, he straight up says, you know, if they found out I was Roger's son, they would have never accepted me anyways. And he's fucking right. Like, he's right. They thought Roger was the evilest man to exist, the most evil man to exist. It wouldn't mean anything if Ace became a Marine, because there's evil in his blood, and they need to exterminate it. Like, it's just unbelievable that people think that. It's like, because Garp was like, oh, Garp is just so... He's so hopefully oblivious in the wrong areas, and because of that, he kind of just ruined Ace's own self And I'm sorry, I'll never forgive him for that. Luffy did so much more for Ace than Garp ever did. You know what the fucked up thing is? The only reason Sengoku found... Here's another thing. Why didn't Garp get punished for harboring Ace? Ace gets punished, executed, but not Garp. And isn't that just a showing of how, like, these cops will look out for cops? You know what I mean? Oh, we'll forgive you for that, Garp, but we're killing the kid. Like, what the fuck? Garp got no punishment aside from the fact that Ace was getting executed. And Garp was still like, oh my god, why did you do what I told you to? They literally hated Ace so much they tried to kill him in the womb. This is why when people say, well, if Ace became a Marine, no. They hated Ace so much they thought he was so evil that they were trying to kill him in the womb. As a child, before he was even fucking born, they wanted to exterminate him. As if, Ace is right, as if becoming a Marine would do anything. It wouldn't do fucking anything. They'd still execute him. Oh, I was gonna say, the only reason they even found out Ace was Roger's son is because of Garp. Because Garp introduced Sengoku to Ace. Why the fuck did he do that? Why in the world did he bring Sengoku anywhere near Ace? It just... all the decisions Garp made led to Ace's downfall. All of them. I'm sorry. Garp... in my opinion, I just don't know what Garp really did for Ace. All he did was just not kill him. Oh, gracious and merciful Garp, thank you for not killing a child. What the fuck? I just don't... I'm sorry, I don't see Garp as any kind of savior for Ace. Yeah, he showed him Luffy. Luffy did so much more for Ace, and Sabo did as well, than Garp ever did. Like, Dedan stood up for Ace more than Garp ever did. Dedan is the one who raised Ace and who loved Ace more than Garp ever fucking did. I am so glad Dedan beat the shit out of Garp. I'm sorry. He 100% had that coming. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, Garp wanted the same thing for Luffy, Ace, and Sabo. That's fine, but remember what Ace said to Garp. They tried to kill Ace in the womb! Do you seriously think Ace being a Marine would do anything? They were trying to kill Ace before he was even fucking born. Garp was being hurtfully oblivious, intentionally oblivious, because he wanted to believe, no, the Marines can do good. He was putting his bias for the Marines over his love for Ace. He was. There was no good. There was no good in the Marines that could have, like, helped Ace. There was absolutely no way to help Ace within the Marines. Garp Garp from the bottom of his heart knew that. And yet he tried anyway. It was never going to work. Garp is much more focused on fixing the system he believes is right than caring about, like, family. Oh, hi, Brick. Thank you. That's why I don't like Garp, because he knows the Marines are broken and he keeps saying, I can fix it, and he puts trying to fix the system that he believes can be good over the lives of people that he loves. I'm sorry, I think it's just the wrong thing to do. I think he's incredibly stubborn and he refuses to move on from that. I think he's stubborn in the wrong ways. Because putting the Marines over Ace is just wrong. It was so wrong. Nope. Yeah, Ace still said, you know, I'm glad Garp was there for me. Like, Garp still, to an extent, did save Ace. But what about after that? He didn't do anything for Ace after that. Also, remember, Ace didn't know his own dad because of Garp. If Garp were honest to Ace about who Roger was, how Roger was actually respected, admired, he wasn't the monster that the Marines say he is, Ace would have had a lot more love for himself, wouldn't he? I just can never forgive Garp for that. But yeah, look, I talk about Garp like this because he's a good character. I've told you guys this. Good character. I just hate when people try and say, no, he's supposed to be like this moral good. No, he's 100% supposed to be a grey area. He's 1000% meant to be a morally grey character that we are supposed to argue about in this way. And my argument is, I don't agree with Garp. I don't agree with him. I don't like what he's doing. And it especially hurts that he goes against what the Marines really want to do or the well-being of the world to save Kobe, but he can't do it for Ace. And that's a true showing of he will put the Marines over anyone he loves. He can love someone, but if you are not a Marine and if you are going against the Marine system, he's not going to put you first. And I think that makes him a pussy. I'm sorry. I think that makes him spineless. He's putting a system over people that he personally cares about. Okay, tell me the point of difference between Kobe and Ace. Tell me. Real quick, tell me the point of difference. What's the point of difference and we can discuss this. Explain the point of difference. Because I can tell you now, Garp calls Kobe the future of the Marines. Now, why do you think Garp puts any priority on saving Kobe as he calls Kobe the future of the Marines? And then why do you think he didn't extend that same passion and that same want and will to help Ace? The point of difference is Kobe is a Marine. And Kobe is someone that listened to Garp. That's the point of difference. Kobe is someone valuable to the system that Garp believes is beneficial. Ace is not valuable to the system that Garp believes is beneficial. And that, in my opinion, makes Garp a piece of shit. I'm sorry it does. If Kobe was his second chance to do something, why would Oda not use a pirate? I do not see Kobe as Garp's second chance to do something. I see Kobe as a showing that Garp puts the system over who he cares about. Just totally point blank. Ace and Kobe are not the same. You cannot compare Ace and Kobe because Ace and Kobe are on two different sides according to the Marines. Okay, So Garp, okay, so let's discuss this. Garp gives full ability to protect Kobe because Kobe's a Marine. Right, so you're saying Garp can only protect people so long as they are in a make-believe box that Garp thinks they need to be in so he can legally protect them, or so he thinks he can protect them. So for Garp to protect someone, they have to do as he says, they have to be under a system that they might disagree with, and they have to be in support of that system. Yes, it's make-believe. It's 1000% make-believe. Think of Fujitora. Think of what Fujitora did. How he turned against the Marines to help the slaves because he realized this was bullshit. Now, why can't Garp do that? Garp knew who Ace was. Garp knew Ace wasn't a threat. Garp knew Ace wasn't a monster, and yet he still did nothing. In Garp's head, he can only help something. He can only help someone if they are under a system that he agrees with. Only being able to help someone if they are under the system that you think they need to be under does not mean you are going to protect them. That's bullshit. That is total bullshit. So the only way he could have helped Ace is if Ace were a Marine. Can you think about that for a second? That is not protecting someone. That is barring and caging someone in a way that does not protect them. Sorry, Ace, you have to go in a system that calls you a monster for me to protect you. No, that is absolute bullshit. Ace would have fucking despised himself as a Marine. He would have been in a system that hates him, calls him a monster, wants him dead. And you're saying Garp needs Ace to be in that system to protect him, in the system that wants him dead to protect him. Can you hear that? It's bullshit. It's an excuse, okay? It's a total excuse. You do not really want to protect someone if they need to be in a system where you think they need to be to protect them. That's the point of Ace saying that to Garp. Of saying to Garp, you know if I became a Marine, they would have killed me anyways. There is the fact that Garp thinks, no, you have to be a Marine for me to protect you, shows how stubborn and whipped and brainwashed Garp is to the Marine system. Why the fuck does someone have to be a Marine for Garp to protect them? Shouldn't Garp be able to protect people who he thinks he should protect? They shouldn't have to be in a system for him to have to protect them. That's bullshit. It is total bullshit. It's just an excuse. Ace shouldn't have to be under any system. He shouldn't have to give any of his freedom away so Garp can protect him. Especially if Garp's belief is, I want to protect people I love. Then why can't he? Why can't he go outside of the system to protect the people he loves? And the answer is because he cares more about the system than he cares about people he loves. It's simply that true. That's just a matter of fact. I can't wait to see what happened in God Valley. It's an excuse. It's a total excuse. It's Garp's fault because he knows Ace isn't a monster. You are making me repeat myself over and over again. Do you think Garp seriously thinks Ace is a monster? Do you think Garp thinks Ace was a threat to the world? Do you think Garp thinks Ace was the villain like everyone thought? Garp didn't even think Roger was a monster. Right? He didn't, and yet he still allowed that boy to be on the execution block. I don't like this whole idea of, well, if Ace just did what Garp said, so if Ace joined a system that thinks he needs to die, that would have helped him. Seriously. A system that Ace knew wanted him dead. If he joined that system, Garp could have done something. Why the fuck couldn't Garp have done something even if Ace didn't join that system? And again, the answer is because he cares about the system more than he cares about Ace. That's the answer. Ace shouldn't have to be in a box for Garp to have to want to do something. That's the point. It's so clear to me Garp cares more about the system than he cares about the person that he should want to protect. Do you think that if someone Luffy cared about were a Marine, such as Kobe, Luffy would go, well, fuck, you chose to be Marine, so I can't help you? No, absolutely not. Luffy would help who he wants to help. He doesn't care what side you are on. He will help who he wants to help. Garp doesn't. Garp is in this imaginary area, is in this area of, well, the Marine is the system I'm part of. If you're not on the side of the system, I can't help you. That's the way Garp functions, and it's a bad way to function. He puts the system over those he cares about. Point blank. We saw it with Ace. He put the system over Ace. 1000% that's what he did. Ace shouldn't have to be a Marine for him to want to protect Ace. He shouldn't be. That's an excuse. Especially when that system wants Ace dead. I think it's incredibly unfair to say Ace should have joined a system that hates him, wants him dead, calls him a monster, just so Garp has a chance, by the way, a chance to help him. It's an excuse. I'm sorry, Garp is spineless. Garp decided in his own mind, in his own head, I can't do anything because Ace isn't a Marine and I'm a Marine. He decided that. Garp had all free will to go, oh my god, fuck this. Ace isn't a monster. I am going to protect the boy I said I'd promise I protect and who I love. And he just didn't do it. He wanted Ace to be a hero in a system that hates him. How is that any good for Ace? Did Ace want to be a hero? Have you thought about that? What did Ace want? Why is it about what Garp wants, by the way? Why is it specifically about what Garp wants? Why isn't it about what Ace wants? Why Garp? What I'm hearing is, boo-hoo poor Garp. I don't give a fuck about Garp. I'm sorry. I don't give a boo-hoo fucking shit about Garp. Garp had crocodile tears on that fucking platform and said, why didn't you just do what I say? Garp, you can fucking do something and you're just not doing anything. I care about the boy they tried to kill before he was even born. I care about the boy that people were saying they wanted dead. I care about the boy that was called a monster simply because his dad was the Pirate King. I don't give a shit about the adult Marine that went, oh my god, why didn't we do anything? I give a shit about the kid that was literally born into a world that wanted to murder him. I don't give a damn about Garp's problems because Garp didn't have a problem. Garp made up his own problem. The problem being, I can't go against the system. Garp made that up. He's stubborn. No, Garp is not in an impossible situation. That is made up. Garp is not in an impossible situation. Garp put the system. Was he chained? Was he told he'd be killed if he tried to help Ace? Garp stood on that platform. My argument is Garp had all possibility to help that boy. That's my argument. My argument is Garp's tears mean nothing to me because he stood next to the boy that they were trying to execute that he loved and he picked his job over Ace. Garp had all right, all ability to help Ace and he chose his job. He chose his job over Ace. Yes, he had all possibility and ability to do something. Saying he was in an impossible situation is made up. He put himself in the impossible situation because he decided I have to pick my job over Ace. And I think that's wrong. That is totally incorrect. Garp knew Ace wasn't a monster. He knew Ace wasn't a threat. He loved Ace. And yet he still decided, okay, I can't do anything because Ace needs to die. Yes, he could have done something. And not only that, Sengoku is a fucking hypocrite. Because his own son betrayed him to help Law. And then he was right at Law, talking to Law, knowing he should be arresting this pirate, and he didn't. Sengoku is saying to Garp, oh my god Garp, don't you dare do anything, and Sengoku in the same area is a hypocrite because he's also got a grandson who's a pirate. These men, Garp picking Ace, picking the system over Ace, is an excuse. I'm bringing up Sengoku because Sengoku is the reason Ace is on that execution platform. He found out. Sengoku literally said to Garp, don't you do anything, you know you can't do anything. You should care about Sengoku because Sengoku and Garp are like this. That's kind of the point. If we're looking at Garp, we have to look at all aspects of his life. And he's got someone telling him you can't do anything when that same man also has a pirate grandson. Of course I'm going to bring up Sengoku. Your argument is Garp couldn't do anything, he was in an impossible situation. My argument is that's a lie. Garp wasn't the one who was literally chained to a platform to be executed. That is such a lie. Sengoku's grandson's law, because his son is Kuzan. Remember, they talk to each other. Anyways, you have got to stop thinking that Garp was in an impossible situation. He wasn't. Show me where Garp's chains were. Show me where Garp couldn't do anything because he was being restricted. You know what he said to Sengoku? He said to Sengoku, oh my god, hold me down or I'm going to do something against Akainu. So he was willingly trying to not do anything by saying, oh my god, hold me down. Well, gee, is Garp hated? Because it sure doesn't fucking feel like he is. When was Garp ever treated badly for being a D? We saw Ace being treated badly. We saw Law being treated badly. We never saw Luffy being treated badly, mind you. When have we ever seen Garp be treated badly? You're making that up. I'm not making anything up. Everything I've said to you is factual, what I've read. He wasn't in chains, he could do something, he clearly picked the system. We don't need to see it. I think we fucking do. If your argument is, oh, Garp was treated badly as a D so he joined the Marines, we need to see it. 100% we need to see it. Maybe that would change my mind. Have we seen it? No. So until we see it, Garp's an absolute coward. He picked the system over Ace. There is no excuse for that. None. Garp is not in an impossible situation. Yeah, the Ds are seen as enemy of the gods. Now show me where Garp was ever given any prejudice for being a D. Show that to me. Yes, we do need to see it. If that's your argument, we need to see it. Because, I've never seen it. Garp proudly presents his D name. He doesn't hide it. If he had that prejudice, he would hide it. What your argument is Garp was treated badly for being a D. That is not why Garp became a hero. You were literally making that up. You made that up. What I'm saying to you is not made up. You are making it up. Yes, there's an issue with being a D, but have we ever seen Garp treated badly for being one? Ever. I will happily be on your side if we've seen it, but in this case, yes, we need to see it. If it's in the context, then show me where Garp was treated badly. Your argument is Garp was treated badly. My argument is no, he wasn't. We have never seen him be treated badly, ever. Garp is incredibly respected in his field. And you're saying, oh, he was treated bad. Until we get a backstory around that, where is this coming from? Yeah, we know CDs hate D. I know we know that. But where has Garp been treated badly in that instance? This is what I'm trying to tell you. He wanted to hit Akainu, and Sengoku stopped him. Garp told Sengoku to stop him. And again, this is I can't... He couldn't even move to fight the man that just killed his grandson. He decided, no, I need to be stopped from doing that. And again, I think that's a pussy move. That man just killed his grandson and he's still saying, oh my god, hold me down. Why? Why can't he jump forward to kill him? Or to just punch him? Why? He's not even allowing himself to do that. No, I don't think Garp knows what the will of the D is, but my argument is... Well, your argument is Garp was treated badly and that's why he became the hero of the Marines. And my argument is you made that up. You made that up. Everything around the D that you were saying is correct. But no, we haven't ever seen Garp have any prejudice against him. We've never seen that. We've seen it for Ace. We've never seen it for Garp. And you agree, right? We've never seen it. Is that not true? I agree with you. If we've seen it, we haven't seen it. Also, yeah, Garp doesn't want to work directly under the CDs. Top. Anyway, my point is, Garp is not in an impossible situation. That is incredibly made up. Garp believes himself to be in an impossible situation, and that's what makes him a coward, because he's putting the system over Ace. He was not in an impossible situation, he simply thought he was. Because he thought, oh my god, I can't go against the Marines. Why? Why does he think he can't go against the Marines? Because he puts his hope in the system more than he puts his care in people he loves. That is point blank what happened, and that is quite literally the argument here. Garp, I don't like this argument that, oh, Garp couldn't do anything because of blah blah blah. Yes, he could have done something. He simply picked his job over Ace. What are you talking about? Nothing is holding the world government back from persecuting fucking anyone. Anybody. The world government fucking nuked an entire island. They take out islands and cities of people because they want to. Because of money. What do you mean? Sorry, let me get this right. Have you decided that Garp is the reason that the world government isn't mass genociding people who hold the name of the D? Because that's made up. The world government will mass genocide whoever the fuck they want to mass genocide. They don't care. What do you mean, and that's secret? What are you talking about? Garp is not the reason the world government are going, okay, we just won't kill anyone. What? Garp doesn't even like the Celestial Dragons. I am telling you now, a lot of your arguments are things that you are making up. You are literally making this up. You have decided that Garp is the reason that the world government isn't killing everyone with a D in their name. And I'm saying that is infactual. The world government will kill whoever they want to kill. Garp is not the reason they're holding back. So then, hang on. So then what are they trying to say? So what are you saying? So, okay, explain. Why do you think there's a significance between Garp having the D and the world government knowing the D? What are you trying to say? Because it sure sounds like you're trying to say Garp is the reason the world government's not just massacring all the Ds. Sorry, what is Garp's protection? What is Garp's protection? What is Garp protecting? And by the way, you're talking about the same man who who is the hero of the literal slave owner field trip. Protection of what? Of who? Because he sure didn't fucking protect the person that he cared about, did he? Which was Ace. What good is that protection if he can't even protect the boy that he loved? The grandson that he loved? What good is that protection? We're going in circles. No, I'm sorry. Pitying Garp at Marineford is insane. He made me so angry. The hero title doesn't stop him from refusing CDs, it's refusing the promotion. That hero title doesn't stop him from doing anything. We're going in circles, but look, the last thing I'll say is a lot of the things you are arguing about, Garp, you are making up. This whole thing with the prejudice with the Ds and blah blah blah. Yes, that's true. For Garp, it's not. It's simply not true. Garp made his choice, and his choice is I can't protect Ace because of the system I am under. And it's untrue. It's just not true. If they can't hear me, then Twitch said, you're wrong, shut up. I'm sorry, I will never have sympathy for Garp. Because all these hardships are made up. They are just made up. I saw what he did for Kobe. I saw how he protected Kobe. And that's what made me go, wow, fuck this guy. He's picked the boy that he has trained over the boy that he loved and promised to protect. Because of this system. Also, Garp being a hero allowed him to reject the CDs. Not only is that untrue, if he hates the Celestial Dragon so much, why the fuck isn't he ever revolutionary? If he hates the Celestial Dragons this much, why isn't he doing something about them? Instead, he's passively existing under them. He's a coward. His own son is doing more against the CDs than he ever has. Garp is even seen as a hero because of what he did for the Celestial Dragons on God Valley. If he hates the CDs so much, he'd be a revolutionary. If he wants to protect the people he wants to protect so much, he'd be a revolutionary. But he's not, is he? Because he's decided the Marine system is the system he should be under. The hero thing isn't what stops him from accepting the CDs. It was rejecting the promotion. Those are two different things. He rejected the promotion. I also see it as the Celestial Dragons are happy to have a D initial in their ranks that they can control. I also see it as that. I don't see it as Garp going, oh, woe is me, I have a D in my name. I see it as the CDs going, you fucking beauty, we've got one. We're starting to control them. If Garp hated the Celestial Dragons this much and he didn't want to do anything they'd say, he'd be a revolutionary. Oh my god, I can't wait for the conversation Dragon and Garp are going to have. I know that conversation is going to make so many people see Garp in a different light. I just know it. Because I know Dragon is going to be like, Dad, why the fuck are we working under a system that keeps slaves? I know it. I invented that. No, I invented the D thing. In the same way that it's been invented that Garp had hardships because he was a D. That's also been invented. Yeah, Garp believes in the good the Marines can bring. He believes that over saving his own grandson. Are you understanding now? He believes saving the Marines over saving people he cares about. Over saving the boy he promised to protect. That's why Garp is fucked. He's stubborn in the wrong ways. That's what this whole argument is. He didn't save Ace because Ace wasn't beneficial. I'm literally listening to you, mate! You're not listening to me! Me when I'm losing an argument? Okay, so you're not listening to me. Why aren't you listening to anything I'm saying? You just proved my point! Garp believes in the good of the Marines. Yeah, he believes in the good of the Marines so much that he let Ace die over it. You proved my point when you said that. At this point, you have to be rage baiting. He saved Kobe because Kobe was beneficial to the Marine system. He didn't save Ace because Ace was not beneficial to the Marine system. You proved that to me by saying Garp still believes in the Marines. You are literally saying, oh, woe is Garp, and I'm saying Garp made up his own problems. He did. Fujitora, do you mean the man that was enlisted and drafted against his own will and went against the Marines? Because he saw what was happening? Fujitora, the man who clearly doesn't like the Marines, him. Yeah, it's interesting that the only time the Marines seem to do any good is when they don't like the Marines.
Yeah.
Garp did nothing wrong. Thank you for the sub. Also, we have now seen Kobe decide I have to go against Luffy for the good of the world. And we know, Kobe knows, Luffy is someone good to have in the world. We are watching Kobe actively be brainwashed. Kobe saves people, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Kobe's bad. I'm saying we are now watching the descent of Kobe deciding, sorry Luffy, I have to stop your dream. Kobe is very naive. Remember when Kobe said to Blackbeard, Marines don't bargain with pirates? And remember how that's just incredibly untrue, because we have seen the Marines bargain with pirates for their own selfish wants again and again and again. Kobe's not a bad guy, he's just naive. He's oblivious. Smoker is on thin fucking ice, but think about what Smoker did in Alabasta. Smoker realized with Luffy around, he can save people. Smoker put his own belief of justice over the Marines. Remember what Smoker said?
Ahmed Mohsin.
I'm gonna read that soon. Remember when Smoker said to Tashigi, you follow your own sense of justice, the Marine sense of justice is bullshit. And he's saying that because Smoker knows that. I don't like that Smoker's a Marine, don't get me wrong. Smoker literally went against what the Marines taught him to save Alabasta. He even was angry that the world government said to him, you are going to be the one who is said to have saved Alabasta. When Smoker knew full well that was Luffy. Smoker went to Alabasta to catch Luffy, and when he saw Luffy was the one that could save Alabasta, he realized he can't put the Marine system over saving people. Smoker's whole point is literally going against the Marine system within the system. Smoker did what Garp didn't do, which was put his own belief, the police are after me, which was put his own belief, his own justice over the Marine sense of justice. The same thing with Fujitora, exactly. I haven't seen Garp do that. Garp put the system over the person he loved. Sword is still part of the Marines. I don't know why Sword gets a pass from people. Sword is still the Marines. Sword is clearly under the Marines. They obviously are. I am not sure why Sword gets a pass. Like, I don't trust Sword. Why do people trust Sword? If you don't trust the Marines, why in the world are you trusting Sword? Well, remember what we've seen Sword do. We've seen Sword only go to action to save a fellow Marine. They haven't done anything to actually save people, just to save a fellow Marine. If they're one mission away from not being Marines, then why aren't they revolutionaries? Everything people want Sword to do and Sword to be are the revolutionaries. Why are the revolutionaries ignored and looked over? If Sword were really what people said they were, they would be revolutionaries. What you are thinking of and what you want are revolutionaries. We have that. Sword are not revolutionaries. Yeah, they believe in the positive force the Marines bring, to the point that we've only seen them save themselves and not people. Revs just fight wars to liberate. Sorry? Are you all... Oh my god. Oh my god. All the revolutionaries do is free people. Oh. Unlike the Marines. You have got to be rage baiting me, mate. You either realized you were wrong ages ago or you are trying to get on my nerves. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm finished. Point blank, Garp is a spineless coward. He's putting the system over those he loves. The revolutionaries are who you want. I am all for the revolutionaries. I'm finished. I'm done with the conversation. Alright, sorry. Sorry, QB. I'm at Sabodi right now and Garp is literally laughing about slave trade. It doesn't look like he cares. So much for a man that wants to keep his freedom. Yeah. He also called the Celestial Dragons slave shooting trip their little like excursion, their little field trip. Garp knew what the Celestial Dragons were doing and he was like, oh, they're on their little field trip. I'm sorry, I do not sympathize with Garp. Garp knows who the Celestial Dragons are. He knows what they're doing. He works in a system that basically turns a blind eye to it. If he hated the Celestial Dragons so much, he'd be a revolutionary. There is no hope in the Marines. He's just a stubborn old man who refuses to accept that. I'm sorry, I love Garp as a character, but it's incredible to me the way people sympathize for a man that just picked his job over the boy that he loved and raised. I just can't believe that. It's still debatable that you need violence to change a system. Yeah, that's the whole point of Fishman Island. Oda even explored that in Fishman Island. Between Princess Otohime and Fisher Tiger. That's why now it's Jinbe and Shirahoshi. Oda's own argument is also that. But hey, when you have people dying on a mass scale, slaves being traded on a mass scale, executions and genocides on a mass scale, somehow I think paper pushing is not the thing that's going to stop anything. Because through the time that you push those papers, so many people are going to die. And that's kind of the point of like a lot of One Piece. I think Shamrock's a good person. But yeah, that's literally what Fishman Island was about. Otohime was trying to take the more political, peaceful route. Fisher Tiger was trying to take the more direct, aggressive route. And Jinbei even said, I don't know who was right. And that was the point of Fishman Island. It's not that simple. Alright, yeah, calm down. I will never defend Garp. You'll never see me defending Garp. No, I defend Fujitora. When I found out Fujitora was drafted, I went, that's why he's here. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I forgot to eat yesterday, I've just realized. Maybe that's why I'm so on edge. I'm hangry. Do 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 do. Mel, defends Garp if you need help. Hey, if you guys want a good series that actually explores trying to change a system by either going against it or working within it, I am not being ironic here, Code Geass. Code Geass has its problems, don't get me wrong, but that's literally what Code Geass is about, and I really, really like the way it handled it. If you haven't seen it, the two main characters are Lelouch and Suzaku. Banger characters, by the way. I fucking loved Suzaku because I liked the moral problems that he had regarding what he was trying to do. TLDR, this is in a world where a place called Britannia, gosh, I wonder what that could be. A place called Britannia has overtaken half of the world, including Japan. Japan has been colonized by Britannia. And Suzaku, being the former son of the Prime Minister of Japan, then as I think he was like, what, 18? Then works under the military of Britannia because he wants to climb his way up the ranks, become, I think, a holy knight? Is that what it's called? But become like one of the 12 knights of Britannia, so then he can own Japan and get Japan back under like Japanese like person rule. And Lelouch, on the other hand, wanted to save Japan by going against Britannia, even though Lelouch was the son, one of the sons of the Britannian king, but he'd been like exiled. So it's a really, really good series regarding like the contrast of like these characters and who's doing what and what's right and blah 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 blah. And not to spoil much, but by the end of it, it comes to a kind of in-between of both kind of need to happen. And I really, really, really liked the way it ended. But like what we're talking about now regarding how do you fix something, how do you free someone? Do you either work within a system and try and work your way up? Or do you go against the system and start a war? It's really, really, really good. Fuck, I have to watch it again. The boy drama, wow, was exceptional. The boy drama was exceptional. And I love CC. The boy drama is so exceptional, but it's really good. I don't even like Gundam, by the way. You know it's good because I don't even like Gundam. And I really, really like Suzaku's Gundam. I remember that was one of the first times I'd ever watched a Gundam anime, and I actually liked a Gundam. And I was like, oh, wow, he's so cool. I'm at the soup store! Yeah, it's got Gundams. Anyway, Code Geass rocks. I have to watch it again. It's one of my rewatches, one of my yearly rewatches. It's got some fan service, and it's got some boobage. And it's got, like, boy and girl. La 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 la, but it's good. The writing for the topic at hand, I think, is really good. Hey, I'm not against any boobage. I'm just letting people know it's got boobage, but I'm not against that. Lelouch is... He's so fucking flamboyant. It's so funny. It was made by Studio Clamp, and for those who don't know, Studio Clamp are the people that made Kaku and Laid an Egg. They're really funny. The movie, huh? I haven't seen Vinland Saga, no. But yeah, the boy drama is so good. The ending, it's the ending of season 2, I believe. Oh, I won't spoil it. Oh my god, the boy drama is so good. It's so good. iMovie? No, this is Sony Vegas. Look, what I find bullshit about Lelouch is when he takes his contacts off and he just goes... If it were realistic and Lelouch had to take his contact off, it'd be... It would take him fucking ages. Hold on. But instead he... Whoop, it's such a bullshit. The rest of it's good though. I know, I wear contacts. I will say, Lelouch and his siblings are just a bit too attractive to be royal blood. Because Lelouch has one older brother. His name is like Schnitzel or something. I forgot his name. I remember it sounded like Schnitzel. He is so attractive. And I was like, this man should not be this attractive as like one of the first sons of the royal family. He should look all kinds of fucked up. Schneisel? It's an anime original, by the way. It doesn't have a manga. Anime originals always slap. Here he is, this fella. This is Lelouch's, one of his older brothers. I think his eldest brother. He should not be that attractive. This man is of royal blood. He should look incredibly, like... Forgive the word incestuous. He should look all kinds of fucked up. Is that Sanji? Nah, this guy is not Sanji at all. Sanji would never be like this guy. He should look like the way the celestial dragons look. Puh. Like Shamrock. Damn, you got me. Fuck. No, Shamrock looks good. This week might go down as one of the worst weeks of your life. Oh my god, join the club! There is something in the air. So many people I know have been having awful weeks, me included. I haven't seen Samurai Champloo, no. I wasn't anywhere near the cyclone. That was up in Queensland. But I hope everyone in Queensland is okay.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Oda is so funny for revealing that Sanji knows how to use swords. Soulmates with Zoro for real. I know, right? Oh my god! Actually, I have a game theory. Sanji in Elbaf has a sword on his back. My game theory is Sanji is going to use that sword to chop up some meat to cook. Because otherwise, why would he have that sword on his back? Just for, I guess just for aesthetics, you know? He could just have them for aesthetics, but I'm going to laugh if he uses the sword as like a huge kitchen knife. Heal Zoro from his what? From his what? Like a what? Oh, I'm sorry your pet lizard died. I liked your pet lizard. I'm setting off the cannon for your pet lizard like they do in the Hunger Games when a tribute dies. How do I feel about Loki joining the crew? I've played these games before! That's how I feel. What kind of lizard was it? Why do I keep Loki if he does join in my arms? Duh. You guys are all saying this shit. Have you forgot the Straw Hats have the best shipwright in the world with them? Frankie would create like a sail-along thing for Loki. Like a whole miniature floating house for Loki. I kind of want Loki's eyes to stay hidden because I'm all about Sorry, I don't. Sorry, I had to factory reset. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'll order something to eat soon. I'm just wanting to finish this. Theory. Loki is like, I'm just so sad. I wanted to marry someone I loved. I wanted a fiance. And then Luffy says, then marry me. And then they get married and they live happily ever after. And that's how Luffy helps Loki. Easy done. Whole Cake Island 2, Electric Boogaloo. By the way, we actually already knew that the One Piece world was called Blue Planet like years ago. Because I said to Arta, oh my god, are you excited that we found out the name of the planet? And he said, well, yeah, but we already knew that from like Water 7. And I went, oh damn. My bad. Sorry, Blue Star, not Blue Planet. It is Blue Star, not Blue Planet. Blue Planet is David Attenborough. I'm still of the opinion the All Blue is a great flood and not the destruction of the Red Line. Or of the idea. Because floods seem big in One Piece now. Like, I'm thinking the All Blue is a timed event and not a act of permanency. Right? The Great Flood implies everything goes underwater, including the Red Line, which is why I'm thinking that the All Blue is the Great Flood and not the destruction of the Red Line. Well, ever since I heard there was a great flood, I immediately thought of the fishermen, and I immediately thought, this is why the world government is basically teaching racism against the fishermen, because the fishermen are definitely the ones that can survive the great flood, but also help the common people with the great flood. So if the common person and fishermen were equals and were friends, the great flood wouldn't be a problem, because fishermen could help them. Alright. Am I hungry? I'll see what's... Maybe I can get curry. My phone is heating the heck up. Ugh. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh, maybe I need some red meat. Thinking about what I want. Right, set. Oh, God. Bye, Thrash. Just say you hate me. As the hours pass.
Howdy do, boys.
Hi, Zims. Thank you for still being here. By the way, Zim, I pulled a regular Garchomp X yesterday. We did it, boys. What do you mean, no? You should be cheering. You can still give me something. I don't know why, this reminds me of Oda asking if he can have the rarest One Piece cards. And the card company said, no, we can't do that. And he went, what the fuck? I made the characters, this is my property! They're really serious about it. I like Kuzan because I know we know he left the Marines because he thought this was fucked. He didn't agree with what Akainu was doing, and we could see through what happened to Ohara and then him following Robin through her life, but not actually trying to really take her in. He clearly had anger for what happened to Ohara, and he was disgusted at how they just killed all those civilians. And then after Marineford happened, he said, I don't agree with what Akainu's doing. I don't agree with how he's running the Marines. I'm going against him. And then, of course, Akainu beat him, so he left. And it seems clear Kuzan wants something, wants to change something, and Blackbeard has given him that opportunity. A lot of people think Kuzan is just a spy. I disagree. I think that would totally go against who Kuzan is as a character and what he believes in if he were just a spy. I don't think he's in Sword at all, no. I think he totally went against Akainu because he hated how Akainu was running things. And he is now with Blackbeard because Blackbeard said, we don't have to like each other, we just have to both want something. And so long as we can both help each other get what we want, we can be a team. It's clear that Kuzan wants something. And I think what he wants is to actually upend and change the Marines. Trust what he was doing? Yeah, probably because Smoker fucking hates the Marines as well. Smoker and Kuzan were both kind of outliers, were they not? Like, Smoker doesn't like the Marines. He's made that very clear. He especially hates the Marines' sense of justice. I do wish Smoker would be a revolutionary. So bad do I wish that. But I guess not every character I like can be a revolutionary. Hi, Crash. I mean, my theory for it, my headcanon, is Kuzan's with the Blackbeard Pirates because he does want something. And that want is to change the Marines. If push comes to shove, will Smoker do the right thing? Yes, he's done it multiple times. Alabaster and Punk Hazard were push come to shove. He did it twice. He's already done it. There is no doubt in my mind. If Smoker has to yell his disloyalty to the Marines to do the right thing, he will. If he thinks the Marines are absolutely fucking things up and killing people in front of his own eyes, 100%, he's saying fuck him. He's already done it twice. Like, I fully believe if Smoker were in Fujitora's situation in the Holy Lands, Smoker would have done what Fujitora did, which was go, no, this is disgusting. I can't side with the Marines on this one. Smoker's cute, isn't he? Isn't he cute? I like him. I think he's adorable. He's got like the gap mower to him, and I really like that. When Luffy's like, you know what? I like you. And Smoker goes, get out of here! Oh, he's so cute. He's a tsundere to me. Smoker's so like, he's so baby girl to me. I think he's adorable. One of the funniest scenes, Punk Hazard's so funny. One of the funniest scenes in Punk Hazard is when Robin, Luffy and Smoker are all in that cage. And Robin's like, wow, this sure takes me back to Alabasta. And Luffy's like, oh yeah, this is just like when Baroque Works caught us. And Smoker's like, shut the fuck up! I love Smoker because he tries to be the dead serious straight man, but Luffy just makes him silly. Like, Smoker looks stupid around Luffy by default.
Ahmad Mohsin.
I think Kuzan's using Teach, but also leaking info to the revs. In fact, I feel like a lot of the Navy are undercover revs. That would blow my tits off if that were true. Dick so small, I piss on my balls. If you were right about that, I'm standing and clapping. And I want you to be right about that. If Kuzan is actually, like, partnering with the revolutionaries, I am going to lose it. I am going to lose it bad. Because then there's hope, right? Then there's hope. I'd love that. I like that. I'm gonna remember that. I mean, it's fully possible that Kuzan and Dragon were friends when Dragon was, Dragon my balls, when Dragon was a Marine. It's fully possible. Buggy is not mentioned in this one because it's already so long. I talk about all the Straw Hats, and then I talk about Law and Bonnie. Because Law feels like an outlier, but he's not, and Bonnie obviously just embodies it in full. Dragon is so lucky he didn't grow up in like 2010's high school. Because everyone would have said Dragon D's nuts to him. Remember what Smoker said when they were, because they were talking to Tashigi about the kids in Punk Hazard, and Smoker said, if you think the world government is going to do anything about this or protect those kids, you're wrong. Like, he straight up said, nah, these kids will not have any protection unless we personally protect them. Hence why Tashigi said to Nami, please let me look after these kids. He kept getting bullied in the Marines. Dad! They keep calling me Dragon Teed's nuts. And Garp would just say, shut up and man up! But Dad! I'm leaving! I'm starting my own army. Then they can't make fun of me. Yeah, that's new theory. That's a good one. Oh god. Gambling. Oh, I'm spitting everywhere. When did he meet Crocodile to have Luffy? Well, Ivan knows who Crocodile is, doesn't he? So, do what you will. I'm pretty sure it's implied that the revolutionaries are joining the One Piece race, because remember, the One Piece race is now no longer just pirates. Vegapunk openly said whoever owns the One Piece will control the world or rule the world. That's why it's now become a bloodbath. It's become dangerous now. Like, Egghead has truly set up just like the events of cataclysmic things, you know what I mean? I can't even say it, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's scary. When Dragon said finding dry land is going to turn into a bloodbath, I like got chills. Because no doubt we are going to see some horrible things in that from this, you know. Favorite Luffy form? Gear 5 aside, because if you don't think Gear 5 is your favorite form, a Snake Man. Snake Man is so hot, so sexy. Snack Man. Don't say Shamrock cutting his hair. That is so disgusting of you to say. Luffy gets a long braided hair, I clap, I cheer. I'd love that. My controversial opinion is Zoro would look good in a high ponytail. Like a samurai high ponytail. But he wouldn't wash the damn thing. Because samurai had long hair. Well, some of them did. Depends on the time. But, some samurai had long hair. And I think he'd look good with it. Because, of course, like... It depends on the region and the time. Oh god, I love long hair. Ugh. I'll never forget the Luffy Vor episode. I'll never forget that. The way I'll never forget the Luffy Law Pet Kink episode. That was crazy work. It was a filler. It was a filler with the girl that could, like, shrink. I remember how much it made me laugh that there was a girl that could shrink, and she was, like, a little silhouette that was running around. It was so ominous. Mini. Look, they sneak some crazy fetishes in the fillers. They snuck Zosan in 2 of them. Not Usopp needing to suck farts! Oh my god! Why did you remind me? Oh, I never wanted to think about Usopp sucking farts again! Oh my god, why did you remind me of that? That was in... was it the 2nd or 3rd movie? It was in the Clockwork movie. Oh my god, it was in the movie where Sanji got crucified. And then Zoro also got crucified, and then Usopp also got crucified. 2nd, yeah. It was in the movie where Sanji died for our sins. It wasn't a bad movie, by the way, but that one moment sure was interesting. That's the movie with the girl that can, like, turn into, like, liquid. And Nami plays poker with her and Nami wins, and Nami's like, I guess you have to get naked now. And then she does, and Nami goes, whoa! It was pretty good. Something I hate about the movies is there's a bit of a trend of Nami getting kidnapped in the movies, and I cannot fucking stand it. And this is how I know when Oda has a hand in the movies or not, to that extent. Because they kidnap Nami. And I know Oda doesn't like that. That's why film Gold was really good, because it was about Zoro being kidnapped. Finally, Zoro's made the damsel in distress. Well, hang on, my food's here. I'll be back. She's returned. Past midnight and I had to answer the door like this. I opened the door and the dasher guy went, "Hi!" Pink scary thing has appeared. I got meatballs and a salad. Yummy. It's Saturday for most of you. Can I be honest? Some food tastes better when it's a little bit burnt. Just a little bit. Like meatballs taste better when they're a little bit burnt. Cheese tastes better when it's a little bit burnt. In my opinion, specific pies. Apple pie tastes a bit better when it's a little bit burnt. Just a little, not like scorching black burnt. Just a little crisp. My Subway does meatballs. Sorry, mukbang stream. I haven't had this salad before, so I'm curious. Oh, okay. Oh, I do remember that, yeah, in that OVA. I do indeed remember that. Now, I got a salad from Subway because Sarah told me the salads are really good. I don't know how true that is. Oh god, I forgot how annoying it is to eat salads. Ugh. Now, let me figure this out. Alright, not bad. I wish she was here when I was ordering so I could have asked her what salad she gets. Within the Navy, there are many reasonable people to be found. Don't lose sight of the gold dragon. Vegapunk really said, Dragon, don't let your daddy issues get in the way of trying to get people on your side from the Navy. Without cheese and dressing, you can't eat most salads. Well, yeah. A salad's not a salad unless you have dressing. Ooh, there are olives in here. They should cool it down in. The best dressing is balsamic vinegar. Not to be Italian, but the best dressing is balsamic vinegar. Hello. Monsieur Flamingo, how do you feel about Garp? I'm half Italian, but I can't speak a lick of it. Ranch dressing is the most American thing ever. I know when someone's American if they mention eating or liking ranch dressing. Again, Monsieur Flamingo, did you feel empathy for Garp? And did you feel sorry for him in Marineford? Answer me that. Not really good, thank you. You missed our strong conversation that we had. Ow! Oh, I scratched my eye. Anyway. That we had earlier. Someone tried to say that Garp was put in an impossible situation. And me in the chat said, where? Anyway. No personal feelings against that person if you're still here. I'm just saying, even a Garp liker is saying, no. Garp was fucked. Vegapunk could have easily pinned the blame on the Marines. Vegapunk wasn't trying to pin the blame on anyone. He was just trying to be factual. You are still here, you bastard. I'm putting you in a corner. Nah, I don't feel any negative towards you. Oh, sorry, why am I itchy? Oh my Everything's gone wrong. Eye itchy, head itchy. Why did I eat and I feel worse? Hello? My fleas. Zoro dating sim? Just Zoro? Why would I want to date just Zoro? I know what's happened. I'm reacting to something I just ate. What is going on? Do you know how allergies like change? I'm not allergic to anything. I'm allergic to something now and I don't know what. It's either a specific cheese or a specific dressing and I just don't know what. I reacted to oranges the other day. That's why I just took some pills for it, so I'll be fine. But what the hell? Ugh.
Whack his pee-pee.
Yeah, I'm feeling fine. I'm just itchy. Sorry, I'm itching like a monkey right now. I'm just itchy because I'm about to break out in a rash, but I've already taken something that'll stop it. It's just gonna take a bit, but I can feel my body going, what the hell? I've caught scurvy. Oh. I'm waiting to stop itching. Yeah, I don't know. Something I'm just allergic to. That was pathetic. Who did that? Ban them. Ban them. Guy with 3 eyes, pathetic. I think the most poorly written character in One Piece, like the most poorly written character ever in One Piece, is Baron Tamago. Like, what's his deal? No motivation, no meaning to exist, nothing. He just shouldn't even exist. I think Oda made a mistake. This is a joke. I don't think there's a poorly written character in One Piece. He's egg. That's true, he is egg. Nah, I'm not picking a fight. Sorry. It's just my fleas. My fleas. They're making me say evil things. Anyways, time to keep eating.
Whack his pee-pee.
I've listened to every Sanji song. By the way, guys, do we think the egg on Roger's ship was actually an egg, or do we think it was just decoration? I'm starting to think it was just decoration. Because a lot of people speculate what it was, and I'm thinking it wasn't even anything. It was time ago all along. Oh my god, sorry. I'm so itchy right now. It'll fade, it'll fade. Damn. It is itch time. What if, Loki was in that egg? Wait, how old is Loki? What Animal Crossing animal are you? I don't know. Is there a pink cat? A pink sheep? Pink monkey? Pink alligator. I don't think I'm very alligator-like. A pink sloth. I'm trying to think about... If there's a pink ram, that's so me. You think I'm a sweetheart? Please. Fair, but you're wrong. Ah! I think that's me. I think people would look at that and say, yeah, that's Mel. Now, I called myself a ram before I even knew Sanji. I need you guys to know this. This was before Sanji was ever a thing in my life. Also, Sanji is a long-horned sheep, not a ram. Different. The reason I say I'm a ram is because my natural hair, when I let it grow out, it naturally curls up and into my face like ram horns. And it makes me look like I've got ram horns. Despite all my rage, I'm a monkey in a cage. Yep. Oh my god, I'm itchy. Itchy and hot. Sorry, I'm gonna get back to work. I'm just waiting for the pills to kick in. So I can stop itching myself. The One Piece hairstyle. I do, right? Stop it! I just don't know what I'm allergic to. I've become allergic to something over this year. It's really upset me. I am an Aries, yes. How I fell in love with Sanji's character? He wasn't what I expected him to be. I thought he was going to be yucky, icky perv who I'd hate. And then I met him and I went, oh no, he's really fun. Oh no, he's really cute. Oh no, his backstory is so sad. Oh no, he's really nice. Etc, etc, etc. And then I spiraled from there. Also, oh no, he's a brat. Whenever they're a fun brat, I love them. Oh my god, itchy itchy. Allergic to Garp debate? Maybe. Oh, I just need the pills to kick in. The most frustrating thing about it is I don't know what's causing it, so I eat anything. And I don't know, you know what I mean? So I can feel when it's coming, so I can stop it. But I have this period of waiting for the pills to work. You can't see it, but my, oh god, yeah, it's bad. My face is broken out. You can't see it in the light, though. Oh, that's rough. But such is life. What was in the salad? Cheese, chicken, sweet onion dressing, garlic, onion, lettuce. There was also a spicy sauce, but I don't know if it's spice. Because I've eaten spice on its own. But then I eat spice with cheese, and maybe that's the reason? I'm a vampire. I thought it was spice, but then I had an orange and I broke out. And now I'm scared to eat oranges again. No, it's not the wig. If it were the wig, I would not be able to wear this at all. It's definitely something I eat, and I don't know what. Anyways, I'll try and ignore it and get back to work. I mean, my hair. This is not a wig. My fleas, my fleas. I don't have a least favorite One Piece character. I suppose I hate Treble, but I don't like there's no character that we're supposed to like or be interested in that I hate. Like, I know I joke about Garp, but I do actually like Garp. I just don't like the defense around Garp. Oh fuck, I gotta charge my phone again. God damn. Okay, good. I can feel the itching dying down. Ooh. One day I'll figure out what it is. Maybe I need to take an allergy test.
Whack his pee-pee.
Yeah, I'm fully on the Big Mom comeback train. Fully. My phone is overheating, but not dying, so she's working hard. You don't want Doffy to come back? Oh my god, I want him to come back so bad. I don't think he's going to be at all part of the Cross Guild, but I want him to come back. I really want him to come back working alongside Blackbeard. I also hated Doffy. I can't stand him, actually. I don't even know why Oda wrote him in. Dressrosa would have been better without Doffy. Pathetic. Pathetic. Get rid of them. Stop it. I can hear in the middle of recording this script, I changed something, so I typed it up. I'm hearing myself type. I really do type quickly. Damn! I didn't know I was that fast with it. My two little index fingers. Remember, it's all this. I literally type like this, don't forget that. Baron Tamago. An egg well cracked is what I'd call it. Rebirth Riga. Yeah, you either get an Alabaster video or a Baron Tamago video. You don't get both. You have to pick. Have you seen the post that's like all the king's horses trying to help put Humpty Dumpty back together? You just reminded me of that. What were all the king's horses doing there? Damn, people really want the Baron Tamago video, huh? Alright, I'll scrap the Alabaster script. Fuck it. I'll do what the people demand of me. The most obscure character I want to do an analysis on. Obscure? I don't really think I have one that's obscure. Wiper, I guess. If I could do an analysis on Wiper, I would. But I don't know if enough people care about Wiper. Otohime is not obscure. Wiper's so cute. I love seeing big, strong men who try to be tough and calling them cute. I love doing that. Because Wiper's whole thing was grrr, warfare, fighting, grrr, and I saw him and went, aw. I just think he's cute. It was funny when Wiper attacked Enel and threw his whole dick and bowels on his chest to do that. There was someone in an SBS that asked Oda, does Wiper wear underwear under that grass skirt? And Oda said no. And I said, now these are the important questions. I'm very happy to know that Wiper is we're pussy out. Very happy to know that. Letting it all hang. Sometimes I say these things and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is stupid. And then I remember Oda says this shit. I shouldn't feel stupid. There's someone stupider than me making a stupid story that is stupid and saying stupid things. And that's what my career is based off of. Buff? I wouldn't say Wiper got buff. He got beautiful. Yeah. Well, thank you for the sub. Whoa, Volticon! Oh, that is so kind of you. Thank you, Volticon. Yeah. Thank you so much, Volticon. It really means the world to me. Why did I find a subreddit with the Wiper photo and it says, Wiper, not your average arc princess. Now these are my people. God, that's so true. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to find a proper image of him. He got beautiful. He grew out his hair to be so nice and long. So he no longer has a little mohawk. Oh, I love him. I think he's adorable. I told you, look, he grew out his hair. Isn't he beautiful? This is from chapter 648. This is the cover story for chapter 648. Yeah. Oh! Oh my god, thank god. I was really scared for a second. Because I just noticed he's got a ring on his finger. And then I realized that's his right hand. Oh, thank god he's still single. God damn was I worried. Because guys, I have to marry him. Hello? He can't be married. Oh, thank god. You don't think that's a ring? I don't know what else it could be. He's dating Cricket. If Wiper and Cricket don't meet, I'm going to shit my pants in anger. Sometimes I shit my pants in joy. Other times I shit my pants in anger. If he doesn't meet Cricket, I'm going to be shitting my pants in anger. That's like one of my top things that needs to happen. I'm not attracted to real life men, no. Just the fake ones. 3D men. Eh. I want Cricket to go up so he can see the bell. I want him to see the bell. When people think I'm attracted to Doflamingo, I actually see red. There is a concerning number of people out there who think I want Doflamingo carnally. I don't. I do not. He is ugly and stinky. I feel no desire for that man. I just think he's a fun and good character. His drip is exceptional. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Oh no, we don't judge. If you want Doffy carnally, fine. In fact, that's great for me because that means you can keep him away from me. That's great. I am no competition to you. But I get upset when people think I want him carnally. I do not desire that man. I just think he's fun. The warlords I desire? Buggy? Boa, of course. But let's think of the men here. Buggy, Mihawk. I like Crocodile, but I'm not like attracted specifically to Crocodile. Like I like him, I wouldn't say no, but I wouldn't offer, you know what I mean? So, Jinbe, yes. Jinbe, not as much as Mihawk and Buggy though. Like I am attracted to Jinbe, but I'm not like an animal about it. Do you know what I mean? Moria. Oh my god, fuck Weevil. Law, also a warlord. Everyone knows my Law desires. Law and Sanji are like my two girlfriends. I miss Law sometimes. My brain will go on like it'll like swap him out. Some days it's a Sanji day, other days it's a Law day. Some days I'm like, oh my god, I miss Sanji. Other days, oh my god, I miss Law. And they switch out. I'm unfaithful. Of course Sanji's gonna forgive me. I'm a woman. Duh. Being a Sanji fan as a woman is fantastic. Because when people are like, your fave wouldn't like you, wrong. Wrong. Couldn't be me. Jinbei would love you. Isn't there a squirrel? No, there's a cat in Animal Crossing that's like Nummy Core, isn't there?
Howdy do, boys.
No! Zim, there is an orange cat. That is like Nami core. Her name is Tangy! I found her in 2 seconds! And she's like so obviously inspired from Nami. In her original art, she even wears the same colored shirt that Nami used to. What do you mean she's peppy? What do you mean peppy? Nami's peppy! That is Nami. She's so tiny. This is Nami through and through. Tangerine, orange, with the exact same colored shirt. You fool. What about it, Tabby? My typing's helping you fall asleep. You're welcome. Sometimes I think I don't have a strong accent, and other times I feel I do. Like when I say Roger. Roger! Am I right, fellas? Roger. Roger just has to be Aussie. He's just so Australian to me. Roger's very Ned Kelly, like Ned Kelly type to me. Also want to say video. Video. Oh my god, how embarrassing. Someone clocked me so fast in my comments once because they said video. They spelt it like video. Are you Australian? And I went, oh, that's so embarrassing. How do you say it in American? Video. 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 Picking up a video. 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 Hang on.
Video.
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 He sounds British.
Video.
Video. Video.
Video.
Video.
Video.
Video. Video. Video. So you just don't go, oh, video. Video. You just stop. I will slowly fix my speech impediment. I will get better. You guys know that, right? That Mel law. When someone once commented on one of my videos, I really like your speech impediment. And I was like, I don't have a speech. I don't have a speech impediment. I'm just Australian. Oh my god. I'll never get over that. Oh my god. It was so funny because they clearly commented it in like a nice way. They said, I love your speech impediment with a heart. Girl, I don't have one. Sorry for being Australian. God.
Howdy do, boys.
God. That's my fun party story, by the way. Whenever I meet someone new or if I go to any event and I tell that story, someone once commented they love my speech impediment. Always gets a laugh. Without fail. Oh god. They're constructing out there again. You can't hear it, but I can. Bye-bye.
Howdy do, boys.
This is Lake Caverns.
Howdy do, boys.
You know what Anna hates? Because Anna edits as well. My friend Anna. Sometimes she watches me edit and it drives her nuts because she hates that I do this. She hates that I don't just do this. But sometimes I just instinctively right-click and press delete instead of hotkey it. I can't help being this way.
Howdy do, boys.
It's just the delete button is all the way on the other side of the keyboard. I need to keep my hand on my mouse to edit. My hand has to stay on the left side of the keyboard. Why would I... You know what I mean? Hey, Americans. Americans in the chat. Is there anything in Chicago? Apart from the bean? Me, sadly. I say this because I don't want to visit America again, respectfully, but because of BoJack Horseman, I want to see Chicago. But I don't actually know if there's anything in Chicago. I was literally gonna say the bean. I know the bean is in Chicago. No, the bean. Chicago has a huge bean. Outside the city, there's nothing. Oh, little Mel, you've clearly never been to Australia if you think that will deter me. You want to know what we have? You've been to Melbourne and you're saying outside of the city of Chicago there's nothing and you've been to Melbourne. Did you go outside of Melbourne? Did you start exiting the city? Literally nothing. Like literally. Dirt. Dirt and outback. Why didn't you move to Melbourne? Oh my god. Your dad got hit in the heel. Young Big Mom? I should cosplay Young Big Mom. What a compliment to say I look similar, because she was so hot. Still is. But goddamn was she sexy. You're so right. I should cosplay Young Big Mom. Look at her. Two Mels on screen. I'm happy to look like her. That's awesome. Oda base me around Big Mom. That's so true, because I'd also be a shit mother. Hang on, where's the art that Oda made? Big Mom Kaido art. I really like Big Mom and Kaido. Not as romantic, just as like besties. This is cute, you know? I think that's adorable. I'm a huge fan of this. Wow, look at her tattoo. That's me for real, for real. You haven't seen this? It's a special art Oda made. God, Kaido looks good. I'm sorry, I'm attracted to Kaido. I really like him. No, it seriously feels like they feel like Hina and Smoker, do you know what I mean? Not romantic, just platonic besties who bully each other. I love Kaido. I really like him. You're so right. I should cosplay Young Big Mom. But I don't know how to get her outfit. I don't sew. Oop. Trying to... This is such a good art. I like Kaido and Big Mom a lot. I really like their friendship. I'll sew for you, father. Thank you. Volticun, you're correct. It's because Kaido's a very sad man. Where was it published? It was published in the Zoro Sanji... Wasn't it published in the Zoro Sanji magazine? I swear it was for the Zoro Sanji Wings magazine. He made a special illustration for it. Hello? Have I returned? Oh, thank God. Sorry, it just went out for a bit there. Yeah, as you can see, my internet is still not very good. I'm still there on YouTube, aren't I? Hotspot couldn't handle young Big Mom, true. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm glad we didn't lose YouTube. Because if we lose YouTube, I then have to restart the stream. Don't call me Doffy's wife. Ew! I keep thinking when I read the new chapter, and I meant to say Loki's trapped, and it came out as Loki's strapped. And I went, oh! How embarrassing. Do, 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 do. Why are you yelling no? Why is no being yelled? Don't you scare me like that. Oh my goodness. Favorite Baroque Works agent? Vivi, duh. Besides Vivi. I really like Miss Doublefinger and Daz Bones. I really like them. I thought their duo was very fun. The donations have very much helped. Living situation is now stable for now. Now what isn't stable is internet and construction going on outside. But I've managed last night, I managed to record everything I needed to record. It was rough, but I did it. Because I think I explained, they stopped construction early last night. And by early, I mean at 2:30 a.m. instead of 4 a.m. And I immediately saw that and took the chance to record. And by record, I mean camera record. So all I need is my internet back, and all I need is construction outside my fucking window to stop. And everything will be back to normal. Any other series I like? As always, Devil May Cry Baby, BoJack Horseman, Durarara, Witch Hat Atelier.
Howdy do, boys!
Most of Junji Ito's works as well. Sports anime. Free Iwatobi Swim Club because it's stupid. Kuroko's Basketball because it's stupid. Yotsuba. Oh, I know it. I haven't read it. But there's another series I like that has a little girl in it. Called Barakamon. It is so funny. I've talked about it before. It is so cute and it's so funny.
Yeah.
Also, Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. Oh, thank you so much for the gift subs. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It's foiled checkout until dawn. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Sorry? Can you hear me? Am I back? I can see I've received a gift. Hey, it's Foily. Check out Until Dawn. And it's a surprise gift. I'm sending that to Foily. That reminds me, guys, I don't know, it just says surprise gift. Thank you, Foily, for my surprise gift. Thank you, thank you. No audio, no sound. We're back. Can you see me? Okay. If it goes out again, I might just have to stop streaming today because my hotspot's starting to die again. Can you hear me, YouTube? YouTube, can you hear me? Thank you. Like I said, all I need is my internet back and everything will be back to normal. What I was going to say... You can? Okay, good. Alright. I'm glad YouTube's still there. What I was going to say... No, I saw the surprise gift, Brig. I don't know what it is, but thank you, Foily, for the surprise gift. What I was going to say is... hey, for those who don't know, my birthday's at the end of this month. And I do have a throne. So, if you wanted to give me anything, you know, I wouldn't mind. Just, you know, only if you want. The screen. This screen is grey. Is it really? Oh my god, my internet. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to end it here, guys. Hang on, I'm checking what YouTube looks like. Oh god, yeah, the screen is grey. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have to end the stream. It's not working on YouTube. The hotspot has just died. So thank you, everyone. I'm gonna keep working by myself. And hopefully I'll get my internet back at some point. Hopefully. Let me get my box. All right. Thank you, everyone. I really do apologize for this because I can see that my hotspot's going in and out. And I will see you guys whenever I'm able to see you.